Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the San Francisco Giants. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch. So here's the lefty, Maria Fiorentino. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how she's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, she's more calm and settles in. She's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most pitchers, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, she gets looser, the ball comes out of her hand with more life, and she's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get her team back in the dugout.
Bunting for a hit, and foul ball. And now the lefty. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Kicks and deals. In the air, right field. And it drops in. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff hitter off first base.
Wild Thing Babe now at the plate. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Fiorentino, a 6'3" lefty, 25 years old, and she was drafted in the 8th round in 2024. Oh, and she hit her.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Here's Juan Soto. Another solid power season. And he chases a high fastball there.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
0-1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
No outs, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. She wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Left-hand hitter waits. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Line drive, caught. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. It features one of the sport's true superstars, Chick Babe.
Simply put, Boog, I mean, one of the elite players in the game, arguably the best player in the game, just an absolute unbelievable talent. Always so much fun to watch her go out there and do her thing, sit back and enjoy the show, and hopefully she's able to do something special in this one.
That one out to right. Squeezes it. Johnny Bench next to hit for the Rays. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field. Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a runner in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get her in.
2 on, 2 outs. Late with the swing there.
Out there on the mound, she's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Two outs. Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. The pitch. Outside low. And it's 2 and 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Got him looking. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning.
She competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here with my pal Siggy. And starting in this one, DJ Ramirez. Chris, she's hoping for some better fortune moving forward.
Well, I'm interested to see how she deals with right-handed hitters in this one. Righties are batting over 300 against her, so they're not being fooled by really anything. She's going to have to find a way to change up her delivery, change up her look, somehow get them off of her primary pitches and even those secondary pitches. So we'll see how she does it in this one.
Blondie Babe stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Popped up. Soto snags it on the run. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And one to watch, of course, their 3-hole hitter, Mac Bronco.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a hitter like this, they circle her, make sure she doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach her. She can be a huge difference maker when she's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work her right here.
Bernie Williams in the box here lets that one go for a ball. So 2 balls and no strikes. 1 out, bases empty. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And a foul ball. And it's filled up.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Left field. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
That's such a frustrating play for an outfielder. You know you should make this play, but you never really had a chance because of the bad angle. What should have been an out turned out to be a double.
So a man aboard. Mac Bronco, the next giant to hit. What a season it's been for her. She has supplied a lot of power and that average. Just missed.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
The pitch.
That's ball two.
That one at triple digits.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that
That's
fastball.
ball three.
That one missed.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And it finds its way through for a hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. She pulled it hard into the outfield. And even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Eddie Murray. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Big pitch right here. She's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Two on, 1 out. This one in the air, center field. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
Well, he's always capable of losing one over the fence. He might have just missed it right there, but a good job driving that run from third.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Charlotte Stokes.
It's been a tough stretch for her at the plate. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Snap throw to first. Back in there standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
0-1. Backed off the plate that time. At the belt and fires. And that one cutting but missing down low. Look out, and it hit her.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when she's lost control of her pitch, and most of the time, it's right when she lets it go. She knows that it's not headed where she intended it to go.
And now, Eddie Matthews. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And a 1-0. That one is upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. First and second, 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike. Out towards left center. Hopkins hauls it in to end the inning. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. We head to the second from San Francisco. It's the Giants 1, the Rays nothing. All set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Chick Babe. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Fiorentino back to work. Foul ball there. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Ripped on a line. Bronco makes the catch for the out. And a quick out, number one.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Back up the middle and a base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a one-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all she's trying to do at this point is help her team win.
Runner at first with one gone. Here's the second baseman, Babe Tyler. Good defender. She's been inconsistent offensively. Line to left. Makes the grab on the run. And there's two away. DJ Ramirez next to hit for the Rays.
Counts 1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one.
That ball's foul.
Two outs. And that one is lifted in the air. Bronco makes the catch, and that is that. So one hit is all they get. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Giants 1, the Rays nothing. Bottom of the second. Here's the catcher, Jonah Heim. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. And a pitch. Right through there for a strike.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
On a line, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And up next for San Francisco, Brittany O'Connell. There's a swing and a drive. And that one is off the wall. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, and jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Maria Fiorentino, the next Giant to hit. Golden opportunity right here. That one is absolutely belted. And no one can run it down. Run comes in from second, 3-0. And that's a double. Go ahead, Singy, say it. Helps her cause.
Helps her cause. Get that player a jacket. She might be standing out there for a little while.
Blondie Babe will hit next. Flied to right her first time. Ball one, no strikes. Fiorentino stands at second with no outs. And a foul ball. And here it comes. Check swing, and that's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Runner at second. She swings and lifts one to deep center field. Didn't quite have enough. Runner tags at second. She's in safely at third with 1 out.
Up next to the Giants, the 7th fielder,
And up next for the Giants, Bernie Williams. Doubled in his first AB.
It's never a fun experience for a pitcher going against Williams. He can swing it from both sides of the plate and make you look silly doing it. There's no easy way of attacking it.
Here comes a pitch.
That's out.
Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. And now it's 1-2. That one almost got him. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. One away with a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2. The 2-2 now. And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Kicks and fires. Up the middle. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Man at first with 1 gone. Now it's the power speed combo. Mac Bronco. And she's already singled in this game. And they got him.
I think the base runner was trying to catch her off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher. With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
Already 3 runs across in the frame here in game 1 of this 3-game set. She deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
That's ball 4.
One out, base is empty. Now it's going to be Johnny Bench. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. That one not close. And it's 1-0. Munoz, in his 8th season, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, and he works in a sinker. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Fought off foul. Bounce to the left side. Over to first. He's out.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
And stepping in for the Rays, Chick Babe. She's already homered here in this one. That misses the zone. And that is ball 1. That one ripped right center field, and it's into the gap, and that's going to roll to the wall. And her hot hitting continues.
They kept her in the yard that time, but all she's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this player.
Runner at second here with 2 away. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Samantha Hopkins. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. And it's 6-4.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
2 down. Bay Tyler next to hit for the Rays. Close, but call the ball. And that's ball 1. Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Rays 6 and the Giants 4. Bottom of the 7th, now the number 2 hitter, Bernie Williams. Jenkins back to work. On the inside corner for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Kitty Chung warming up for manager Kevin Cash. And a pitch. And a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Stays alive. And the righty deals. And 1-2.
That's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Next pitch misses way outside.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Smoked on the ground a second. Gathers and throws to first. That was a strong at bat, even though he couldn't find a way on base.
Although we talk about how the ball is coming out of the pitcher's hand, the way it comes out of her hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Bronco stands in now and watches strike 1. The Rays leading by 2 here at the bottom of the 7th. And it's even up. The 1-1 is fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Oh, she doesn't get the call. And the count is even 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time for the 2nd out. Good job to clean it up after the drop 3rd strike.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Murray, the next to hit, takes outside. Two down, nobody on. You're in game 1 of this 3-game set. There's a strike. and one is fouled off. Righty delivers. And they'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as she gets a 1-2-3. Giants go down quietly, and the score remains 6-4. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Chad Green.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Kevin Cash going with a pinch hitter here. Olivia Miles.
Pretty surprised they're going with a pitcher off the bench here, Boog. I mean, they must be trying to save what they have left in terms of position players for later or something.
The pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
I'm really impressed with this offense. They haven't been timid at the plate at all. They've been aggressive, and they're keeping the defense on its toes. 5 hits for them on the first pitch alone, so they're swinging and connecting right out of the gates.
And that is cut out and missed. And the count 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And another ball.
And of course, sometimes you need to be patient as an offense and let the pitcher come to you, but you can't argue with the game plan they're using in this one.
And a pitch. Got it by her for McKay.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set her up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get her swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Reed in now, takes ball one off the plate. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Choo-choo Babe getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. That one close, ruled the ball. And the count is 2-0. Swing and a base hit. So a runner aboard now with one away.
Up next,
This is Bryson Stott.
the third baseman, Bryson Stott.
And first offering is fouled off. Green throws over, and she's back standing. Reed at first, one gone. And that one wrapped foul.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And the 0-2. And that's down and away.
It's a good take.
Man at first, one away. Breaking ball, and that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. Watch Soto now.
You have to be careful throwing him breaking pitches, even in an 0-0 count. He loves going after the off-speed stuff, and he's really good at hitting it.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Two on, one out. This one high in the air to left center. Stokes sizes this one up. She's got it. Runner tags at second. Around third. The relay to the plate, and she's out. Knocked down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets her in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Kitty Chung.
Yeah, well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what she's got here.
Now the left fielder, Charlotte Stokes. 1 for 2. The pitch. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. And there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman,
Eddie Matthews digs in now. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Very high with that one. And the count is 1-1. The Rays holding on to a 2-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. The wind to the pitch. On the ground to first. And it hits the bag. And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In there safely.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in the mechanics.
Digging in, Jonah Heim. 1 for 3. Out front and foul to the left side. The tying run at the plate. Swing, and that ball smashed on the line. And it's into the bleachers. Out of here. He'll take a jog around the bases. It's 6-6. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And now, Brittany O'Connell. Fouled off. She was late. All tied up here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Down the line, and it's foul. Triple digits on that last pitch.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by her. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
Now Bob Melvin going with a pinch hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
And a swing and a miss there.
0-1's the count.
Two out, space is empty. Right side. Soto gets under it. Brings it in for the third out. The Giants strike for a pair as you get another look at the two-run dinger. And we're all even now at 6 apiece. You're dialed into the show. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Choo-Choo Babe.
She's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least one in innings, so she'll be tough to get to.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Orlando Cepeda. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. The pitch. Not even close there. Ball one. Kicks and deals. And a strike in there. Next pitch is outside. She deals. And now it's even up. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
No outs, runner at first. Johnny Bench getting ready to hit. 0 for 4, a couple of flyouts. He's also grounded out and struck out. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next offering misses down and away. Movement in the bullpen. Clay Holmes getting loose out there. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, and that she doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And here it comes. Here goes the runner. Cepeda on at first. Nobody out. High fly ball out to left field. Makes the grab. Tied at 6. Chick Babe, the next to hit. She's already homered in this game. Runner on the move. High in the air, out to right. Sizing this one up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Now, Samantha Hopkins.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
Babe with a move to first. And he's back in safely. That's a strike. Going along.
0-1's the count.
Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Outside. The pitch. Checks her swing. Now an appeal to third. She held up. The pitch. Great connect on the curveball, struck her out. The runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. And we're all even at 6 apiece. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Jordan Hicks on the pitch now, and he'll slide into the 7th spot in the lineup on the double switch. Number 1, he'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Now playing left. Batting zone. Number 1, Tony.
Now it's the Giants' leadoff hitter, Blondie Babe. Not your prototypical leadoff hitter. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. And he deals. That one in the dirt. Ball 1.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
That one the other way. And that gets down into the gap. Round second, digging for third. And she makes it to third, winning run aboard and nobody out.
Oh, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Came screaming off the bat. I'm sure exit velocity's off the charts. No doubt she squared that baseball up perfectly. So there was no fluke to that triple by any means. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Now at the plate, Ernie Williams. He's a guy who does it all. Dives and he can't hang on. The winning run crosses the plate and the Giants win it on a walk-off 7-6.
Well, you come into the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Chick Rogers riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. She's homered in 4 straight games.
She is managing to find pitches that she can barrel up and do damage with. And really, that's the key for her. As long as she can get the bat to it, because she's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark. Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective she's been. She's been able to move her pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what she's got in this one.
Ready to go? Up now for Milwaukee, Adrian Casillas. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Next offering upstairs.
Her understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. One up, one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. One hitter swinging a hot bat recently, Adrian Casillas.
She's been a very consistent performer at the plate this year. Top 5 in batting average in the National League. And I tell you what, you got to be good, but you also have to be a little bit lucky. And she's been both, spraying balls all over the yard.
Next for the Brewers, Sasha Gray. Babe, a former All-Star, only 20 years old, and she was born in Japan. Outside low, ball 2.
2 balls, no strike.
Right through there for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Next offering is in for a strike. Line drive, base hit right field. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
You know, I was watching her rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with her ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen her stay consistent with her pregame preparation.
Yeah, the batter now, number 59. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
1 out and a runner at second here in the second game of the series. And a foul ball.
One and two.
This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Here comes a pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string of the changeup.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Gray at second with 2 down. Fastball for a strike. Babe, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to her when she's in a spot like this. The 1-1. Hot shot to third. Fires over to first. And that is that. Brewers strand one. Orioles due up in the first. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. And on the mound today, Destiny Kidd. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to her.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that she can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. She's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what she's able to do in this one.
Kicks and fires. And that one sliced foul. And another ball.
2-1.
Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt.
Ball. 2 strikes.
And the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And the pitch. Got her. And one away.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it can take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now here is Jake Berger. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Close one, doesn't get the call. 2-1. One out, bases empty. In the air out to center. Casillas gets under it. Makes the catch. And there's 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Wild Thing, Babe.
Simply put, Boog, I mean, one of the elite players in the game, arguably the best player in the game, just an absolute unbelievable talent. Always so much fun to watch her go out there and do her thing, sit back and enjoy the show, and hopefully she's able to do something special in this one.
Amanda Kingman now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Out there on the mound, she's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
In the dirt, it's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs, base is empty. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
That misses the zone. 3-2 now.
Oh, she never moved because she never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fights it off. She'll see another. Righty to the plate. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Looking for the K. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. We played an inning, no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the first baseman, Vanessa Benitez. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
I'll just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder, Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname?
Yeah, no clue.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
The other way, and a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning. Here's the veteran second baseman. Babe checks on first, and she dives back in safely. Just off the outside edge. 1-0. Benitez aboard here at first with nobody out. That one catches the zone, and the count even at 1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The pitch. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, that's not the best two-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
That one ripped. And it's off the wall. Lara into second, and she's got a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So up next, Evan Longoria. Golden opportunity right here. And that's through there for a strike.
0-1.
Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The 0-2. And just misses with that one.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Second and third, one away. Here at the top of the second. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. And there's two gone following the strikeout, but no advance from the runners.
Well, they get a big strikeout there, and that was a nice job behind the plate to complete the out at first while keeping those runners at second and third. That could have turned out way worse for the defense.
Now here is Destiny Kidd. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. That misses, and that is ball one.
Listen, you got to attack her just like you would any other hitter right here. Now, you can't let up just because you think it's a pitcher at the plate. If she gets a bloop single, 2 runs come around to score. You can't have that.
Bounced up the middle. Base hit, 1 run in already. Here comes the throw. Saved, she beats it. And they take a 2-run lead.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yes, she's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but her resume speaks for itself. So the lineup flips over. Here's the leadoff hitter for the Brewers, Adrian Casillas. Move over to first, trying to keep her close. Oh, she doesn't get the call. And that's ball one. Runner takes off. They pitch out. Throw there. Safe. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner on second, 2 down. Swings and misses. And a count 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. She clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Righty delivers. Foul ball left side, she'll see another.
She's mixing her pitches really well late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if she can elevate one. I think if she does, she'll get the swing and miss.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Brewers 2 and the Orioles nothing. Back here in Baltimore, we head to the bottom of the second and into the box for Baltimore, Rachel Babe. Kid back to work. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And the righty deals. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a swing and a miss. Leadoff hitter retired here in the second. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, she hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a bunch of break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
And here is Robin Young.
No ball. 1 strike.
The Orioles trailing by 2, bottom half of inning number 2. Next pitch is outside. Good eye in that spot. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
1 down, base is empty.
Ball. 3 balls. 2 strikes.
And that's ball 4.
A great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Brewers, Paniagua in the box with one away as she takes ball one. The Brewers up by 2 here in the second game of the series. That one ripped, but foul.
She had challenge with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Check on the runner. And he's back in easily. And there's a ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Nope.
Inside, just missed.
3-1.
And a pitch. 3-2 now.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think she recognized it. I'm sure she'd love to have that one back.
Man at first, one away. That's too high, and it's ball 4. Another walk.
Well, interesting. She went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the batter with the fastball.
So first and second with one man gone. Here's the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. And that one fouled off.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
2 on, 1 out. That's a little bit low.
Good lay off that pitch down.
That one.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Yount over at second. Paniagua at first. One gone. At the belt and fires. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup.
Well, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
So first and second with 2 outs. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. First pitch misses. Two on, 2 outs. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. She deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had her opponent way out on that front foot.
And we're back on to the third inning. And now Sasha Gray. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
And that's in for a strike. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Swing and a miss, struck her out. Now it's the shortstop.
When she steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. She is so settled in there. She owns the home plate area.
Rogers makes the grab, and there's two gone.
She was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if she gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
And first offering is fouled off. That one at triple digits.
She looks fresh out there. Just needs to get a little more confidence and remember how good she's been in the past.
Pitch is in the dirt, and the count 1-2. Way inside, gets out of the way. Two now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
She's having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Got her. She didn't make it easy for her on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Gone in order are the Brewers, as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Babe. Hammered down the line, and now maybe extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Waste no time there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. So next to hit for Baltimore, Chick Rogers. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A gigantic blast. And it ties it up. It's 2-2. And that's her 5th straight game leaving the yard.
And boom, if she goes a game or two without hitting a home run, she's going to feel like she's going to get sit down to the minor leagues.
Tosses across to first. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer. Amanda Kingman, the next to hit for the Orioles. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, They're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Here's the swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. A massive home run. It's their second home run of the inning, and it gives them the lead in the third. It's 3-2. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Blue. We knew it wasn't coming back.
One down. Rachel Babe, the next to hit for the Orioles. Here's a rocket out to left. Gray pulls it down, and there's two gone. Well, Chris, through the early stages, she hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. She's going to need to get some quick outs if she's going to get deeper into this game. That smash towards center. She's got it. And that is out number 3. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-2. Start of the 4th. Up now for Milwaukee, Vanessa Benitez. A wind and a pitch. That one laced to center and a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in her wheelhouse, and she didn't miss a stitch.
Number 23 in the box now. Takes strike one. The Brewers down by a run. Top half of inning number 4. Hard hit, but right at her and left.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up they'll find a hole.
Next for Milwaukee, Lily Lara. 1 for 1 with a double and a run scored. Line drive, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Wasting no time. She's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now it's going to be Evan Longoria. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
If she can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in her outings to come.
So first and second with 2 outs. So now the pitcher for the Brewers, Destiny Kidd. Line drive, base hit, around third. She'll score and they've tied it. It's 3-0.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. We're tied now with 3 apiece. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready to go. Bottom 4. Now the Orioles catcher, Lars Paniagua. That one fouled off. Paniagua goes 5 feet 7 inches, only 20 years old, and she was drafted in the 7th round in 2024. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. And next for the Orioles, Ken Griffey Jr. went down on strikes his first time through. That one is absolutely belted. And in one hops the wall. Coming home. She will score and they take the lead. It's 4-3.
Oh, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Didn't try to do too much with it, just a really controlled, simple swing. We don't see a whole lot of that these days with guys trying to launch and hit home runs, but sometimes you got to shorten up just like that.
And here is Luis Rengifo. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back. Gone. That's worth the price of admission. His 16th homer of the year, and they add a couple more. It's 6-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
Now a chance for Wild Thing Babe. On the move to the gap. Nabs it. And there's one away. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Two outs, runner at first. And into the box for Baltimore, Amanda Kingman. She's already homered here in this one. And that one hammered Casillas. Going back on this one. And that one hops the wall. Around third. He will score. And they lead by 4. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Oriole. So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Joel Lincoln. She last pitched 2 days ago. Next to hit, Rachel Babe. Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and that should be extra bases. The run comes in from second, and it's 8-3. Runner in scoring position with 2 away. Robin Young, the next to hit for the Orioles. Here's a rip to short, but she's there for the 3rd out. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. Back here in Baltimore, here's the left fielders.
Take the bait.
With this 6th win in a row, all of a sudden, you start to look around, up and down the lineup, to your left, to your right as a player, and you say, you know what, we're good. We may have had some tough times earlier on, but this is a good team, and you start to expect this kind of play out of yourselves. We'll see if this translates into a longer winning streak than it is right now.
Our final score here, 9-5. As the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Hello, baseball fans. Welcome into this one. We're bringing you Double-A baseball in the Texas League. It's the Amarillo Sod Poodles and the Wichita Wind Surge. First pitch coming your way next. First pitch moments away. And on the hill in this one, Jermaine Fernandez. You can see from the numbers that he's done a good job limiting opposing batters this season. They're hitting under 250 against him. It's not all about the strikeouts when you do that. You have to move your pitches around, mix speeds, and keep hitters off balance. He'll do well if he can execute like that in this one. And here at the plate, the center fielder. And we are underway. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. That one rocketing towards left center. Should be extra bases. He turns and heads for second. That's a leadoff double. All over that one. That's some sweet contact right there, going the opposite way for the double. When you line one up like that, the guys in the dugout will definitely be fired up. Now it's the right fielder, Johnny DeLuca. 1 for 4 with a double in the ballgame last night. First pitch misses, ball 1.
Counts 1-0. Hey! I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And that drops in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're just getting going here in the top of the first. And another ball. Pop-up. The second baseman under it. Puts it away for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Now at the plate, the first baseman, number 94. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. That one fouled off. Runner at second here and 1 away. Missed inside with the curveball. Grounds this one up the middle. Throws the first. 2 away. Jordy Barley getting ready to hit. Struggling to knock in runs in recent at-bats. Hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. A laser into the outfield. Drops for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And they'll score first. It's 1-0. Aggressive approach paid off there. Found something he could hit. Pitcher brought the challenge pitch. A heater right down the pipe. And he was definitely geared up for it. Now at the dish, Jose Devers. Ground ball to third. Into the outfield, base hit. Here's the throw to the plate, but it's offline. That was over in a hurry. Efficient way to get a hit, and we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. 2 outs and a runner at first. And here's the catcher. Soretti fires it into second. Play made. That ends the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. The The Sod Poodles, out front, 2-0. Welcome back. Starting on the mound in this one, number 88. Here's a deeper look. Not many pitchers stand as tall as he does, and that can present a challenge for hitters. They're not used to seeing someone with his height on the bump. That may lead to some more bad swings in the early innings, and it also makes it easier for him to live at the bottom of the boots it. Man on at first, Sebastian Espino digs in now. Sharp grounder into the outfield for a hit. Throw back in quickly, first and second now with nobody out. And you can bet he feels really good about that one. That was a terrific swing. He got the barrel right to the ball and followed through nicely. No surprise to see that 105-mile-per-hour exit velocity. And the next batter, the left fielder, hauls it in on the run. Runner tags at second, moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now, one away. One out and two on. Now, Elauris Montero. So clutch, arguably the team's MVP this year. That one is absolutely pummeled. Could be extra bases. One runs in. Headed for the plate. The tying run comes all the way around from first. We are tied at 2. No time wasted here. That one was served in a punch bowl right down the middle, and he regretted it as soon as it left his hand. One down. Here's the left fielder, Elliot Ramos. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last. Swing and a drive. That's down, one hops off the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 3-2. That's a double. Nice job to drive in the run. Man, that pitch was tattooed. 108 miles per hour of exit velocity, and that's usually going to get you enough. Man at second, one away. Here's the center fielder, Adam Hazley. 3 hits last night, a big factor in getting that win. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And 2 away now. Here's the catcher, struggling to make contact lately, striking out nearly twice in each of the last 5 games. That's ripped toward center. Makes a nice grab on a full sprint. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We go on to... We're back here at the ballpark. Top of the second. Now the left fielder, R.J. Schreck. And that one fouled off. Fernandez, a 6'5" righty, only 18 years old, a former first-rounder in 2025. A little out front there, swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. So up next, Adrian Santana. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Now a fly ball to right center. Hazley turns and moving to the left. Makes the grab for the second out. The pitcher will hit next. In there, and it's 0-1. Recovering well after he had a rough first inning. And the manager can keep the bullpen idle a while longer. Pops it up, foul on the left side. The third baseman gets there under it, and a foul ball. The Sod Poodles trailing by 1 here in the top of the second. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Blew the Express right by the bat for strike 3. It's a 1-2-3 inning. They're trailing 3-2. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now at the plate, Danny Soretti.
Not shortstop. Number 4.
In the air to center. The center fielder in position. Makes the catch. Well, he certainly wasn't willing to wait around. Just barely missed hitting that first pitch fastball out of here. Jermaine Fernandez, the next to hit. There's a strike. Right through there for a strike. That changeup up in the zone is one he'd like to have back. He knows that's a meaty pitch to hit. He hits a fly to center. Nice grab on the run. 2 down.
Now batting. Third baseman.
Batting order turns over. Here's the third baseman, number 86. And he has struggled this year. That one 95 miles an hour, but missed up top. There's a strike. Two down and nobody aboard. Bottom half of the second inning. Swing and a miss. That one missed by a ton. That's a low light of a swing. Back and a miss. That's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down here. And it remains a 3-2 game. We're back here at the ballpark. On to the next inning, and now the center fielder, number 70. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss late on that one. I think he was a touch late to recognize the curve out of the hand. He'll have to refocus with 2 strikes. Ground ball up the middle, through for a base hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. He's already 2 for 2 with a single and a double, and moseying right along to set up a chance at the cycle. And now the right fielder, Johnny DeLuca, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Fastball for a strike. Swings through that high fastball. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Struck him out looking. And here's the first baseman, 0 for 1 so far. Definitely wants to avoid hitting an easy bouncer here. A grounder in the infield should be an inning-ending double play. Ripped to third and caught. That's so frustrating for the hitter. Tough to accept a liner like that not turning into a hit. And now, Jordy Barley. Up and in, and it's 1-0. The Sod Poodles, down a run. We're here in the top half of the third. Splits the middle, that's a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Missed
That's in.
inside
Ball
with the
2.
curveball. Nice take. With the runner moving here, the batter has to find a way to put something in the gap to bring him in. Jose Devers, up next. And the 3-2 offer. And that's a walk.
Now batting, number 10.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Now the third baseman, Jose Devers. Singled and drove in a run the first time through. Bouncing ball here, rolls foul. Inside corner for a strike. Good eye there. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. Decent movement on that slider, but he needs to bring it a little closer to the plate. That one was way outside, and the batter was able to take it more easily. Swings and misses, struck him out. Wears the emotion on the sleeve, but as a pitcher, that's okay as long as you're getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of the jam. All set for the bottom of the third. Leading off, Sebastian Espino. And that's ripped into left for a base hit. And a runner on now.
Now back, second baseman.
The second baseman getting ready to hit. That one skips in the dirt. The 1-0 pitch. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
And 1-2. Perfectly executed backdoor slider, and that's such a tough pitch to hit. It takes a very patient approach from the hitter to stay back long enough to put good wood on it. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Elauris Montero digs in now. A double and a run scored the first time up. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. No reason to jump at a strike from a pitcher who's struggling like this. Chances are you'll get another pitch to hit. Espino leading off first with 1 away. Now here's the 0-2. Gets a piece there, we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fights that one off, will reset and do it again. This one is labeled. This one's pretty deep. Snags it on the warning track. Here's the left fielder, Elliot Ramos. Doubled home a run the first time at bat. And the curveball is down and in.
Ball one, no strike.
Runner on the go.
1-1.
Rode a second,
Got him.
out.
That's
That
out.
ends the inning. Trying to get into scoring position on that play, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That is how you want to pick up your pitcher. Stepping in, Dominic Keegan.
The catcher, Dominic Keegan.
And that's outside. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. The catcher has this one sized up. Out number one on the grab. That was the one he wanted, but a little early on the swing. When that happens, if your front side flies open, you're likely to get too far under it like he did there. So digging in, R.J. Schreck. Struck out swinging the first time. In the air to left center. Hazley moving back for this one. Makes the grab, and there's two away. So up next, Adrian Santana. And he's got really good wheels. One of those skills you really can't teach. And that's off the inside edge. Not only does he have excellent speed, but it's the effort that catches your eye. That speed benefits him on the base paths and on defense. Teams always want players who can turn and burn out there. And that one's in there. It's now 1-1.
We got a ball, 1 strike.
That one misses low. And now 2-2. The wind surge, leading by 1, top half of the 4th. Just misses the mark outside the zone. What a take with 2 strikes. The third, and handles that one. There with plenty of time, inning over. It's a 1-2-3 inning, still a 3-2 ball game. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. Now the left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
The left fielder, Elliot Ramos.
Just off the outside edge. Right through there for a strike. And now 2-1. The pitcher's approaching him much more cautiously after he gave up the double the first time around. 2-1 pitch coming. Swings through that one out in front there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Bounced up the middle. Farley gathers and throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Adam Hazley.
Here's the center fielder, Adam Hazley. 0 for 1. That
1-0.
one well upstairs. Swing and a miss. One out and the base is empty. Gets it by him for the strikeout.
Now batting, catcher.
The catcher will hit next. That's a slider for a strike. Clearly, he's confident in his breaking ball in this one. And that one nearly hit him. Well struck, right field. And that one's gone. Flexes the power with that swing. It's 4-2. Always helps to pad the lead, and they did exactly that. That's a great job of recognizing the breaking ball. Even better, he didn't jump too early at a hanger over the middle. Instead, he stayed back and got every bit of it. Base is empty with 2 out. At the plate, Danny Soretti. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. Top of the zone for a strike. Swing and a miss. Chases that one in the dirt. On to first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't cost him. And that's that. One in the inning, and it comes from a rather unlikely power source. It's now 4-2. All set for the start of this inning. Now to the plate, the pitcher, number 88. Missed inside with the curveball. And clips the corner. 1-1 pitch now. That one down the line. And it finds its way through for a hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single. We head back to the top of the order. The center fielder, the next to hit. Off the mark there, and that's ball 1. Nobody out and a runner at first. And a curve drops in for a strike. That one ripped into right center. And you can't forget it. A 2-run homer, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 4-4. Seems safe to say that he got what he was looking for on that pitch. Great job to square it up and send it out. All tied up thanks to the homer. Now it's the right fielder, Johnny DeLuca. Bashes this one to deep left center. That one's got a chance. And this ball is gone. They go back-to-back. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 5-4. What a fun trip around the bases for him with the lead changing hands on that homer. This offense clicking now, back-to-back homers, and they're building some serious momentum. These guys are feeling it. Smoked on the ground to second. Slings to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the home run. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jordy Barley. A frozen rope. Flashes the leather on the running catch.
The batter, number 10.
Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the third baseman, Jose Devers. He swings and drives this one to deep left. And it one-hops the wall. Makes the turn, heads for second base. And that's a double. That pitch was absolutely smoked, but he put a little too much topspin on it to get it out of the yard. Runner at second here with 2 gone. Dominic Keegan now at the plate. This one's hammered to left center. Well struck. Could be extra bases. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 2 now. And it's a 2-out double. He was ready to go on the first pitch, and it paid off. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this. Yerry De Los Santos will take over here. Some serious action on his slider. A lot of spin rate and a lot of break. You think you know where it's going to be, and then it zags on you. Next to hit, R.J. Schreck. Might be trouble here. Run comes in from second. It's a 7-4 ball game. And into second easily with a 2-out double. Picks himself up an RBI. Great swing. Everything right on time. He squared it up really well. No surprise it turned into a double. The batter now, Adrian Santana. Wallops this one out towards right center. Looks like they'll have a shot at extra bases. Runner from second scores as they add on. And now it's 8-4. In at second with a 2-out double. No question he came up ready to hit. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle. He really ripped it. 2 away and a runner in scoring position here. The pitcher digs in now. Foul ball there. Swings and sends a laser to right. And a base hit. Around third. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's now 9-4. How about that? He helps his own cause with some timely hitting. Not bad. The lineup flips over. And now the center fielder, number 70. Liner to right. Hauls that one in. And that's the end of the inning. But they had the power bats working this inning with 2 home runs leaving the yard. And it's now 9-4. Back now as it'll be a pinch hitter to lead off. Number 14, and he's better than most pitchers with the bat in his hands. Swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
This one is labeled. And that ball's out of here. Circling the bases. Home run number 5 on the season. And they cut into the deficit. It's 9-5. If they keep hammering away like that, this game could get interesting in a hurry. Pinch hit homer is more difficult than many fans would imagine. You're coming in cold, you're not in rhythm, and you have to deliver right away. Nice hitting right there. Next to hit, the first baseman. And there's a rocket into the outfield. That at-bat was over in the blink of an eye. And he wasn't swinging for the downs there, but that was some really solid contact. That's a swing young hitters should try to emulate. That's a hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. That's 3 hits in a row. They're really cooking now. That swing was a thing of beauty, and you can see how it paid off with an exit velocity of 112 miles per hour. I'm sure he's happy with that kind of contact. Might be a chance for them to start working their way back into this thing. That's a base hit. Coming home. Here comes the throw. Not in time. Runner safe. A run comes in on the play. 4 hits in a row, and they're really seeing the ball well. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays. And now the first baseman, Elauris Montero. Line drive out to right center for a base knock. Rounds third, headed for the plate. 1 run comes across. Now the second run scores. 9-8 now. I'm sure he's happy with that swing, especially considering he hit it 107 miles per hour off the lumber. If he got it a grain lower, it might still be flying. Left-hander out of the bullpen, Keith Savage. And he enters in a big spot with a runner in scoring position that he'd like to strand. First base is open, so he's got some margin for error, but not much. Next up, Elliot Ramos. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Runner rounds third, on his way to the plate. In comes the run from second, all squared up at 9-9. So digging in, Adam Hazley. Laser, could be extra bases. Runner around third. The run comes in from second. It's a 10-9 ball game. This offense is scorching hot. 3 extra base hits in a row. Put a great swing on that ball and tattooed it to the tune of 111 miles per hour of exit velocity. You can get a lot of hits with contact like that. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away. And now, Danny Soretti. Switch hitter, batting righty against the lefty on the mound. Hammers this one in the air, deep to left center. This one's gonna carry. It's out of here. An absolutely titanic shot. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add to the lead. It is 12-9. Some homers just sound different, and that's a prime example right there. That baseball was wrecked. And now, the shortstop. That one's sought to left field. And that's deep. That one's gone. Another one. Back-to-back homers. Did it again. Home run number 2 of the game. It's 13-9. With back-to-back home runs, the lead keeps growing. Not how you want to enter the game as a reliever. He left that one in a location that was too juicy for a hitter like this to pass up. Now he has to rebound and get right mentally for the next hitter he'll face. And now it's going to be the second baseman. Swinging a drive deep left field, pretty far back there. Bangs off the wall. In at second with a 1-out double. And that makes it 3 hits in a row for this lineup. Hard to complain about the result when you smack one off the wall like that, even if you maybe wanted it to carry over the fence. So a runner aboard, and here is Sebastian Espino. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Line drive. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. He thought about third, but won't take the chance and heads back to second. The second baseman getting ready to hit. 1 for 3. Fouled off to the right. Line drive to short and caught. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, number 98. Excellent at keeping the ball in the park this year. And now the right fielder, Johnny DeLuca. He's already gone yard in this game. There's a strike.
0-1.
And that one hammered. This one on its way, and it's gone. A towering blast. His second of the night, and they inch closer. It's 13-10. You knew right off the bat that ball was headed out of here. What a rocket. That swing had the right launch angle to make a difference, and they're back within shouting distance now with momentum on their side. The first baseman will hit next. Line drive speared at first, and steps on the bag for the out. Now up, Jordy Barley, 1 for 2. On the ground to third. In plenty of time to first.
Now batting, number 10.
Now a chance for Jose Devers. That's a line shot for a base hit, and that extends the inning. Seeing the ball very well in this game. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. Headed for the plate. Now launches a throw way high. Two out and a runner in scoring position. R.J. Schreck now at the plate. RBI knocked the last time up, and now a chance to drive in another run. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, including the round tripper. No errors, and 1 left on. We move on to the bottom of inning number 6. The Wind Surge lead it 13-11. We're back here at the ballpark. Home half of the...
Ball 4, take your base.
A 13-11 final score here today. On behalf of our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us. And welcome to the game, everybody. Glad you've joined us. We're bringing you AAA baseball in the Pacific Coast League. It's the Sacramento River Cats and the Sugarland Space Cowboys. Introductions wrapping up down on the field. First pitch just minutes away. Coming up on the first pitch. And on the hill today, A.J. Smith-Shawver. He's done well to navigate through tough spots. You can see from the numbers that he's done a good job limiting opposing batters this season. They're hitting under 250 against him. It's not all about the strikeouts when you do that. You have to move your pitches around, mix speeds, and keep hitters off balance. He'll do well if he can execute like that in this one. Pete Crow arms. Stands in now and watches strike one. Huge swing, and this one sails out of here to right field. Wastes no time on this one. The 12th of the season, it's 1-0. He'll be proud of the swing he put on that one. That's one for the personal highlight reel. That's a new school approach at the plate, hunting a pitch to do damage on right from the get-go. He found something to drive and didn't miss. That's a big lift for his team to start this one. Now up, Yoni Hernandez. Oh, and look out, we've got another long ball on our hands. Home run. An absolutely titanic shot. It's 2-0. That ball was gone as soon as it left the bat. He absolutely smoked it. This offense clicking now, back-to-back homers, and they're building some serious momentum. These guys are feeling it. Deep fly to center field. Out number one on the grab. The batter now, Bobby Dahlbeck. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And a base hit right there. So they get a runner on with a one-out single. Now at the plate, Jake Bowers. Hit hard for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away. Got the center cut fastball and pounced on it. That thing was smoked. The second baseman getting ready to hit. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games. Hit hard on a line. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away. Matt Shaw digs in now. Went deep in last night's ball game. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base knock. Coming home, here's the throw to the plate. Beats it, safe. It's 3-0. Picks himself up an RBI. Got a first pitch fastball he could handle. He really ripped it. 2 outs, runners at first and second. And here's the catcher, Christian Bethencourt. And he has struggled this year. Line drive, base hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. But it's offline. The run will score. It's 4-0. Nice job to drive in the run. Sometimes shortening up on your swing can pay off. It certainly did for him right there. Not an approach we see that much nowadays. 2 outs and runners at first and second. And here at the plate, Cole Reagans. And you'd have to think that a breakthrough might be coming here. Fouled off to the right. The 0-1. Towards first. Bush takes it to the back. bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. But they had the power bats working this inning with 2 home runs leaving the yard. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Now it's the right fielder, number 21.
The right fielder.
Well struck, right field. That's down, one off's off the wall. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And he's there with a double. All over that one. Right there we saw a fastball that was piped, and he was licking his chops as that thing was coming in. Great cut. Might be a chance for them to start working their way back into this thing. Blasted to left, way back and way gone. Flexes the power with that swing. The 11th of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 4-2. You knew right off the bat that ball was headed out of here. What a rocket. That's ripped, base hit. So a runner aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Sidney Weber. Entered the game as a pinch hitter last night. Back in the starting lineup for this one. There's one. And that's 2. And now the first baseman, Michael Bush. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. To the right side. And handles this chance. There with plenty of time. Inning over. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now 4-2. We're back here at the ballpark. At the plate, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Smith Shawver trying to bounce back after a bumpy first inning. And the count 1-2. Cut on and miss. That's a strikeout. Stepping in, Yoni Hernandez. He's already homered in this ballgame. Smith Shawver goes 6 feet 3 inches. He works with a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. A little bit high.
That's the ball.
Oh, that one's behind the hitter. And that's a little bit hot. He'll probably get a decent pitch to hit in this spot. They know the 3-hole hitter is on deck. 1 out and the base is empty. This one is labeled back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. Base is empty with 2 out. Next up, Alec Burleson. Very balanced hitter here. Perfectly comfortable with shooting the ball the other way for a base knock, but also with the ability to put a few over the fence. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. Looks like it was a little bit up. 2 outs, base is empty. Drops in for a strike. That's a sneaky pitch right there, down 2-0. A lot of hitters will sit fastball in that count, so a changeup can be extra effective. 2-1 now. Swing and a miss out in front of that.
2-2.
And another ball.
Count is full.
Chop to third. Chapman. There with plenty of time. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of inning number 2. The River Cats have the edge, 4-2. On to the bottom of the second. Here's the left fielder, number 9.
The left fielder, Elliott.
That one pushed to the left and foul. And the 0-1 now. That one
That's the
missed.
ball.
Close
Nope,
one,
ball.
but doesn't get the call. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. In the dirt.
Got a full count.
Great job to see changeup out of the hand and lay off it. And so the lefty surrenders the leadoff free pass. And now at the plate, Ralphie Velasquez. One-run game here today. Final score, 7-6. A one-run extra inning win. Thanks for dropping by and joining me and our wonderful crew here on the show. I'm Ben Gelman. Talk to you soon.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious River Cats, 7 runs on 12 hits. 2 errors, they left 12 runners on base. For the Space Cowboys, 6 runs, 6 hits. 1 error, they left 12 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 35 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. The Atlanta Braves going up against the Kansas City Royals. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and two top-level arms taking the mound in this one, Singy. These are the types of matchups you look forward to as a fan.
Boogan, is an offense coming into a game like this on either side. You know that pitcher's not going to make many mistakes, if any. So when she does, you have to take advantage. When you have that inning where you can push across a run or two, maybe more, you better make it happen then, because if you don't, you may not get the opportunity again.
Just about ready to go. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Adrian Ray. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how she's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, she's more calm and settles in. She's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most pitchers, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, she gets looser, the ball comes out of her hand with more life, and she's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get her team back in the dugout.
The pitch.
Ball one. I got a ball, one strike.
And that one fouled off. That's outside. 2-2. She deals. And that's outside. And it's a full count. And she walked it.
Leading off the afternoon for Atlanta.
Here's the third baseman. Went deep in the ball game last night. Step off throw to first. And he's back in standing. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
1-0.
Next offering is fouled back. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And that one lifted in the air center field. Corrals it. One away. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And down towards the bottom of the lineup, hitting eighth here, Elizabeth Hilton.
She's an important part of this lineup for sure. I mean, there's no doubt about it, Boog. It's somebody that they try to feed off of. She does a lot of things, very well up there at the plate. She's got a presence about her, and she's a hitter that you really kind of like to watch swing the bat.
Here's a big power threat, Vanessa Boomer. Ball one, no strikes. Trammell at first, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when she's out there on the hill.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Tag. Out at second.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
And it comes.
Ball two.
That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Two down, nobody on. Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. At the belt and fires. Just off the inside corner. And it's 3-2.
Oh, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. She battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. On the hill here today, Lane Rose.
Well, no doubt about it, she's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, she's got good stuff. She's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters, not nibble. Trust that her stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
And now the shortstop, Tiffany Adams. And a pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
0-1.
In there at the knees. 0-2.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
1 ball, 2 strikes, count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. And a good eye there.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And now it's 3-2.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
3 balls, 2 strikes to count. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout, because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count off as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Grady Sizemore. Fastball for a strike. One down, base is empty.
0-1.
Just missed.
2-1.
And that one clips the corner.
Out there on the mound, she's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. 1 out, base is empty. That misses the zone, and now 3-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, she's already thrown 13 pitches. They got her working hard out there.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. At the plate, Jim Thome. Another solid power season. Just missed. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. The throw in there safely.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. Here's Trout. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Fall off foul. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. And he chases that one. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Homered last night, added another hit as well. And that one fouled off.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. She's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
There's a strike at the knees. Two on, 2 outs. Stays alive.
The healthy cut. Tough pitch at 98. Got a really good pass at the ball.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Royals strand a pair. We played an inning. No score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Tony Stone digging in now.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her. You know her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
Ray back to work. Outside. And that's ball 1. Ray in her 3rd season, only 20 years old. And she was drafted in the 4th round in 2024. Here comes a pitch. There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping. She's going for 3. And she's got a leadoff triple.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And next for Atlanta, Willie Mays. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. Way inside. The pitch. Late swing, fouled off. Here's a 1-1. And fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first, and the first run of the game comes across.
So important to really lock in on an at-bat like this. It seems easy with the infield back, but you've got to make sure you put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, brought that run in.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Babe Porter. Singing when the year's over, she'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Out to center. Trout is there. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Batting seven, the catcher.
Luis Campusano now at the plate.
He's done a great job making contact recently, working on a 5-game hitting streak.
Just missed. And there's a foul ball. There's a strike.
One ball, two strikes.
Just misses with that one. Fights it off. He'll see another. Ripped to right, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
He was all over that one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now here is Elizabeth Hilton. That's in there. That's strike one. One run across in the frame so far here in the top of the second. That's hard hit on the line. That's a fair ball, and it's getting into the corner. Campusano around second, headed for third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
With that fastball, even though it's high velocity, you've got to live on the outer edges. When it's right on a tee, right down the middle, professional hitters are not going to have a problem turning it around.
Now in for the Braves, Lane Rose.
Not getting the results she's wanted at the plate recently. Just one hit in her last 5 games.
Fastball for a strike.
Listen, you got to attack her just like you would any other hitter right here. Now, you can't let up just because you think it's a pitcher at the plate. If she gets a bloop single, 2 runs come around to score. You can't have that.
2 outs. Fastball for a strike. 0-2 now.
Well, you got to go for the strikeout here. Pitcher at the plate, attack it just like it's any other hitter.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. 1-2 here.
Outside, that's a ball.
And another ball. Alan Trammell next to bat for the Braves. 2 on, 2 outs. Right through there, got it. Good job at damage control right there. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Braves 1 and the Royals nothing. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, leading off, Ashley Pennington. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Right side. Stone over to first. That's 1 out in the bottom of the second.
Batting 7, the catcher, Paige Owens.
And here's the catcher, Paige Owens. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Home team down a run here in the second game of the series. The next offering misses. And now it's even 1-1. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
The 1-1 is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Just off the outside corner. Now 2-2. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Here's the 0-2. Out to short. Trammell whips it to first. That ends the inning. Nothing doing for the Royals. They trail here 1-0. On to the 3rd inning. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Alan Trammell. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
Inside, just missed. The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-2.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat. Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
And now the lefty, and he grounds one to the right side. He takes it on his own. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, number 30.
Now the number 2 hitter.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That one misses, and the count is 2-0. couldn't chase that time. Fastball for a strike. And there's ball 4.
Nope. Ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. She had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Well, Chris, early stages, she hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. She's going to need to get some quick outs if she's going to get deeper into this game. Batting with 1 down, takes the strike. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. It doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. Right side. Sosa snags it. Now it's the power speed combo. Tony Stone. She tripled and scored her first time. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one back. Out of here. A gigantic blast. And they add to their lead. It's 3-0. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. When a pitcher's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, she supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like she did right there.
Now, Willie Mays. That one is absolutely belted. This one's got a chance. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. Oh, it's gone. It bounced off him and over the wall. It just got out of here. And they add a run. It's 4-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your...
Makes the grab, and that's the inning. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here in Kansas City, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the pitcher, Adrian. Ray. Rose back to work. And a big swing and a miss.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
And a seed into center. That's a base hit. So now back to the top of the order. And next up for the Royals, Tiffany Adams. Struck out swinging her first time. High fly ball, right field. Porter sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out.
The left fielder, number 24.
So up now for Kansas City, Grady Sizemore. He reached out a walk his first time. Lifted in the air, right field. Porter on her way over. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Runner at first. And now the first baseman, Jim Thome. Doubled in his first AB. This one smacked out to left center. And that's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that one is out of here. His second home run of the series. It's 4-3. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean,
dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and he's on at first. So, man aboard, Ashley Pennington steps in for the Royals. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And the righty deals. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Sosa leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Bounce to the right. Third out. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Well, no surprise with this decision to delay the game. The rain is here, and it doesn't look like it's going away anytime soon. And we're going to have to sit tight, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, I don't see a break in the storm coming anytime soon. And I've got my $4.99 weather app, which is pretty trusty. And the radar says this was a total team effort, using 6 pitchers in this ball game to get the win. Outstanding job of passing the baton. The next pitcher stepping up and getting it done. You got to give them a lot of credit because this is not easy to do. We'll see how it affects them over the next couple of months.
9-3 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Atlanta Braves. 9 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For Kansas City, 3 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 18 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and...
Live from Industry Center Stadium, we're bringing you Double-A baseball in the Southern League. It's the Chattanooga Lookouts and the Birmingham Barons. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And towing the slab here, Pedro Avila. And he likes pitching at home. You can see from the numbers that he's done a good job limiting opposing batters this season. They're hitting under 250 against him. It's not all about the strikeouts when you do that. You have to move your pitches around, mix speeds, and keep hitters off balance. He'll do well if he can execute like that in this one. And here we go. Now it's the second baseman, Harvey Hall. And this one off and running. That one fouled off. And here's the 0-2. Next pitch misses down and away. Far inside, nearly clipped the batter. Got him swinging. One up, one down. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just one hit in the last 5 games. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
0-1.
And that's outside. There's a strike. Here's the 1-2 offering. Lands foul, we'll reset and do it again. And the 1-2. Fights it off, we'll see another. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Set down looking. That is a frustrating call for a hitter. Already establishing a potent rhythm, striking out the first 2 batters. It looks like these hitters are gonna have their work cut out for him in this one. Base is empty with 2 out. Here's the left fielder, Cal Mitchell. It's ball 1. Two down and nobody aboard, and we're just getting going here in the top of the first. That one catches the zone.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Nice eye right there. And that's outside. Grounder to the left side, and that's just foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Down in the dirt, swing and a miss. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. End of a half inning of play, no score. We're back here at the ballpark. And on the mound in this one, Adam Kloffenstein. Here's the inside look. With 5 pitches in the arsenal, he's got a lot of ways to approach each hitter in this lineup. But if he only has 1 or 2 of those pitches working, the batters will have an easier time guessing what's coming. Anytime you can eliminate pitches from consideration, it gives you a leg up against the pitcher. We're in the bottom of the first. Now it's the right fielder, Wilfredo Antunes. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Popped up. The shortstop settles under it. Pulls it down.
Batting second, the first baseman, Joey.
And here's the first baseman, struggling to knock in runs in recent at-bats, hitting beneath the Mendoza line with teammates in scoring position this month. Foul ball there. Fastball for a strike. And the slider just misses. Nice take. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out and the base is empty. And another ball. That one misses. Swing and a miss. Got the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup. That goes to show you the kind of confidence he has in that pitch. Most pitchers at this level would have gone to the heater on 3-2. Skies it to right field. And that is out number 3. An inning in the books tonight, and we're scoreless here on the show. Top of the second, and now Walker Kelly. Kelly measures 5'10", only 20 years old, and he's been on a great run at the plate, hitting better than .325 in his last 10 games. The 1-0 pitch. That's a hittable pitch, but not what he was looking for. Early in the count, it's okay to take that. Just missed.
Ball 2.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Got it. And he looks to have picked up right where he left off. The center fielder digs in now. In there for strike 1. one fouled off. No score here in the second inning. That's
Ball
down
one.
and in.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Back-to-back Ks. Base is empty with 2 out. The first baseman, the next to hit. Pitch
Nope.
misses
Ball
there.
one.
Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
There's a strike. Bounce to the right. Rodden. There with plenty of time. Inning over. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of inning number 2. No score. On to the bottom of the second. Now the left fielder, number 32.
The left fielder, Heriberto Hernandez.
Oh, what a stop! Fires to first. Wow, that is a heck of a play. That's elite defensive work at shortstop to dive and knock it down, and then whip it over to first for the out. He's got some serious skill. Now the third baseman, Jordan Groshans. Didn't play in the day game yesterday. Should be fresh for this one. Misses inside.
Ball 1.
1-0. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Here's a fly to center. On the move. Makes the catch.
Batting sixth.
The center fielder now at the plate. Doing a good job lately to avoid swings and misses. Hits in each of the last 6 games. And a good fastball to start off. That's strike 1.
All 1's the count.
That one just missed off the outside edge. Cranked out to right center. Kelly ranging back. Makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. So they make short work of them there. We've played 2 innings. We're all tied, 0-0. On to the next inning, and here's the catcher, Paul Landgraf.
Paul Landgraf.
Just off the
that's
outside
it.
edge, and that's ball 1. And there's a ball. Avila at times has struggled
2
with
balls,
command.
no strike.
That
Ball
one
3.
a little bit high. Ball 3. On 3-0, most minor leaguers are taking all the way. We'll see if he can find the zone. And there's
Nope,
ball
that's
4.
ball 4. Take your base.
Leading up for center fielder.
Up next, the switch-hitting third baseman, Logan Wagner. Tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one. Ground ball right side, could be two. Flips for one. Double play, that is outstanding defense. Great play to turn two, and a highlight reel effort to start it with the glove flip to second base. That kind of play is a big risk in the minors because you don't want to stall a promotion by making errors and being viewed as a showboat. Full credit for making that look smooth, though. Next to hit will be the pitcher, Adam Kloffenstein. Just missed. A swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets it by him for the strikeout. They go down quietly here. Home half of the third coming up, still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third, and now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Brock Rodden. He swings and fouls one off. That one finds the corner, and it's 0-2. And that one is foul. We'll try again. Got the batter swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup. Pitcher and catcher obviously in sync right now, just rolling out there. Next up, the catcher, number 23. Out to short. Zips it to first. 2 straight retired to begin the bottom of the third.
Batting ninth, the pitcher, Pedro.
Here's the pitcher, Pedro Avila. That's off the mark. Ball 1. Two down and nobody aboard here in the back end of the third inning. Now 1-1. Not likely he'll have much success swinging at the high heat like that. On the mound, he might as well keep going back to that pitch. And the 1-1.
Nope, that's a ball.
That's a frustrating moment. That one didn't look terribly outside, but he's handling it well on the mound. 2-1 pitch coming. Liner to second and picked on the hop. Throw to first, and they get the out. 9 straight set down here to start the game. No score. We're back here at the ballpark. Ben Gelman here with you and set to lead off the fourth, Harvey Hall. That one finds the corner. That's strike 1. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a K. And the next batter, the shortstop, number 8, caught looking the first time up. Hit hard, but foul off to the left. We're in the 4th inning, no score. In the air, out towards right center. Long run. Makes the grab. And now, Cal Mitchell. 0 for 1 so far. And a curve misses outside. That one not close. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. The 2-2. Fights that one off. We'll reset and do it again. Grounder to third. There with plenty of time. Inning over. 3 up, 3 down that time. Midway through the 4th. No score. Bottom of the 4th, at the plate, Wilfredo Antunes.
The right fielder, Wilfredo Antunes.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in. That was a hanging slider, and he got a great look at it. I don't know why he didn't swing, but that's probably the best pitch to hit he'll get in this AB. And that one fouled off. 0-2 now. It's a hit by pitch, and the leadoff man aboard to start the inning. And here's the first baseman. 0 for 1, struck out swinging last time. Pitch missed outside, and it's 1-0. Antunes takes his lead at first, nobody out. Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Throw and safe. That is a stolen base. Not a ton of offense in this one. Ball doesn't seem to be carrying, so they might as well try and generate some offense with the stolen base. I like that call. Hit weakly on the ground. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Liover Peguero getting ready to hit. So clutch. Arguably the team's MVP this year. Swing and a foul straight back. 1 away with a runner at third. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Ball 1 there.
Ball 1 strike.
Grounds this one to the right side. Now 2 away, and they get a run across. The batter now, the left fielder, number 32. 0 for 1, grounded out the first time around. Foul ball there. That fastball was very hittable, but the swing just a touch too early. Pitcher needs to adjust. Late with the swing there. Once again, he's ahead 0-2, and he's got the power in this at bat. He goes down looking. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. On to the top of the fifth. The Barons out front here, 1-0. We're ready for the fifth inning. And now the right fielder, Walker Kelly. And that drops in for a strike. It's been a good outing so far on the hill, but he's not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes. If he doesn't get a little more efficient, things could go south. Swings and misses, and the count is 0-2. Grounder left side, fair ball. Brown first, hustling for 2. Here comes the throw. Into second base, the tying run is on with a leadoff double. Now up the center fielder, number 22. Went down on strikes the first time through. In there, and it's 0-1. The Barons, leading by 1, we're in the top of the fifth inning. Next offering too low, and the count is 1-1. That one clips the corner. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Two and two, and the pitch. Slider misses away. The first baseman waits on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Ground ball left side. Groshans whips it across. One away here in the fifth.
Now back, the first baseman, Spencer.
And now the first baseman, number 14, 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Kelly over at second, 1 down. Up and in, and now it's even 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Here's a grounder up the middle. Tosses to first. 2 away.
Now back, the catcher,
Paul Landgraf digs in now. Reached on a walk the first time. And strike 1 on the catcher.
0-1's the count.
2 outs and a runner in scoring position. Down 0-2, swings through it.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. On to first, in time. So the drop third strike doesn't cost him, and that's that. So another inning in the books, and the no-hitter is off the table. The Barons lead it 1-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Groshans. Not even close there. Right through there for a strike. Good eye there. Here comes the 2-2. Swings through that one for a strikeout. Next to hit, the center fielder, number 82. First offering just misses. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Ground ball up the middle. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down. So up next, Brock Rodden. First at bat was a strikeout. Rodden, 25 years old, and he's knocked in 8 runs over his last 10 games. That one strays inside. The Barons with a 0 in the hit column so far. And that's outside. Way out front for strike 2. 2-2 now. Got him looking. And a nice frame on the mound. He sets him down 1-2-3. It's a 1-2-3 inning, but they still lead it 1-0. We're back here at the ballpark, top of the 6th inning. Now the third baseman, Logan Wagner. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 0-1. In the air to left center. Makes the catch for the out. So now here's the pitcher, Adam Kloffenstein. Struck out swinging in the first AB. Avila has been excellent in this ballgame.
0-1.
The Barons up by a run, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Check swing went around, and that's strike 2. Right through there for the strikeout, and now 2 away. Paul will hit next. Struck out on just 3 pitches the last time. That one fouled off. That misses, and that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Huge swing, and this one sails out of here to right field. That one felt good. Second of the year, and it ties it up. It's 1-1. The best players don't let moments like that get too big for them. He did a great job to stay within himself and change the direction of this ballgame. That was a nice, patient approach in that at-bat. He let some bad pitches go, found one he liked, and didn't miss. Nobody on and 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop. Ground ball to the right side.
Foul ball.
And foul ball. Now here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ahead 0-2 and you throw something like that? It wasn't even close. No chance the batter's gonna offer. 1-2, here's the pitch. Keeps the AB going with the foul ball. In the dirt. 2-2 now, and he's already shown him the curveball a couple of times in the AB. I wouldn't be surprised to see him change tactics and come with a fastball. Close, doesn't get the call. He'll probably get a decent pitch to hit in this spot. They know the 3-hole hitter is on deck. And now the full count offering. Swing and a ground ball up the middle, base hit. And that extends the inning. It's been a tough run at the plate for him lately. He needed that base hit. And they've got some choices now with good speed on the bases. Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Pedro Avila won't go any further tonight. And that's an excellent job from the reliever in the starting role today. Gave them some length. Back with a new arm after this. Number 17, taking over on the mound. The season's been good for him with a more than respectable ERA. The organization has to be pleased with what he's shown them. Go-ahead run on base. Here's the left fielder, Cal Mitchell. Fouled off, he was late. And the 0-1 now. Right through there for a strike. That one missed. One-two pitch. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. Gets him looking. That ends the inning. They pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base. 8, 9, and 1 hitters scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. All tied 1-1.
Leading up for the Barons, the catcher, number 23.
That one hit to right. Makes the grab, one away.
The pitcher, number 17.
Pinch hitter coming on now in the pitcher's spot. Thomas Walls, and he's better than most pitchers with the bat in his hands. One and up. That clips the corner. That's not a pitch he's featured much in this game. Not really a surprise that the batter couldn't do anything with it. And a ground ball to first. And it goes just foul. And that one nearly hit him. Two now. Line drive, and that's gonna end the no-hitter. A base hit. Around first and heading for second. And that's a double. He's been red hot at the dish lately. That ball was humming as it left the bat. Pretty clear early on in that play that he was looking at extra bases. Now a chance to take the lead, and that's an opportunity they can't afford to squander this late in the game. Man at second, one away. Wilfredo Antunes, the next to hit. And that's a little bit hot. Ball one. Good eye on that pitch. With one out and first base open, I wonder if he'll get a pitch to hit. Move to second. Oh, got the runner leaning for the out. That's the daylight play right there, and everybody's got to be in sync for it to work. Good job to pick that runner off second base. A little bit hot, and that's ball three. Two down and nobody aboard here in the bottom of the sixth. Inside corner for a strike. Two outs and nobody aboard.
Helpful.
Foul will see another payoff pitch. And that's ball four.
Now batting, first baseman.
So a man on, the first baseman getting ready to hit. Puts this one in the air down the line. That drops in no man's land, a foul ball. Oh, 1 now. In the air to the right. And that's that. Another inning complete, but not before the no-hit bid comes to an end. All tied 1-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th inning, and we have a new pitcher on the mound, number 94. I'd expect the defense to be on their toes. He tends to pitch to contact, not as many strikeouts as a lot of relievers. Now it's the right fielder, Walker Kelly. 1 for 2.
Walker Kelly.
First pitch misses, ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 86, getting ready to go. Martinez, also throwing. Here comes the 1-0. And that clips the inside corner. Fires in a heater at 95.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One-two offering. Gets a piece there, will do it again. Back and a miss, that's a strikeout. Digging in, the center fielder, number 22. Pitch misses there, and that is ball 1.
Hey. 1-1.
Some serious heat, 97 on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Back-to-back Ks. No messing around out there. He kept on firing in heaters, challenging the batter to do something with it, and he just couldn't make it happen. Now a chance for the first baseman, number 14. They try to get a chase on a slider down and away. Here's the 1-0 offering. Popped up. Rodden on the way over. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Time to stretch. All tied 1-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the shortstop, Liover Peguero. Clips the outside corner. Such a close game. The next team to score could take all the momentum they need. Try to get him chasing on the changeup.
1-0.
Swing, high fly down the right field line. Reaching for it, makes the catch. That was a really nice over-the-shoulder grab, flashing some serious defensive ability on that play. And next, the cleanup hitter. That one a little bit hot. Hit hard for a base hit, and that's a 1-out single. Pretty clear he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That one had an exit velocity of 105 miles per hour. Anytime you hit one that hard, you're shocked if you don't wind up with a hit. Runner at first with 1 gone. Here's the third baseman, Jordan Groshans. Line drive, and it's caught. Rowe not in time, able to get back to avoid the double play. That's such a hard out to live with as a hitter. That thing was ticketed for the gap and extra bases. Great play. The center fielder digs in now. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Luke Little, the lefty, looking to be getting ready. 2 away, the possible go-ahead run at first. And that one fouled off. Breaks his bat and pops him up. Swallows it up. That's out number 3. One runner left on base. Still all tied up, 1-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th, number 86. Not as reliant on the strikeout as many other relievers, tends to get by on inducing bad contact and letting the defense do the work. Landgraf now at the plate. Now a check swing, held up, no appeal here. Next pitch is outside.
Ball 3.
I was certain that was a strike. Not my call, though. Logan Wagner in the on-deck circle. That's in for a strike. Right through there for a strike. A little inside conscious now, and maybe the pitcher will target the outer half of the plate. Swing and a miss. Slider ran away for strike 3 there. Logan Wagner will hit next. Switch hitter batting righty against the lefty on the mound. Foul ball there. On 0-1, the delivery. Center field. The center fielder gets under it. Brings it in. So now a pinch hitter for the pitcher, number 36, trying to get something going for him with 2 away. In there at the knees.
0-1's the count.
Up the middle. Tosses to first. Play made. That ends the inning. So they go quietly here. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. All tied 1-1. Luke Little gets handed the rock out of the pen. Walks have definitely been an issue this season. Got to do a better job of throwing strikes here. So digging in, Brock Rodden, 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Number 8.
And that's off the inside edge. I'm not sure his brain processed that pitch in time. That was some serious cheese inside. And it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
And there's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the the air along the left field line, and that's a foul ball. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Impeccable discipline to lay off of that one. Wow. And that's a little bit hot. Getting squeezed a bit here in the late going. Now the payoff pitch. And so the lefty surrenders the leadoff free pass. No outs, runner at first. The catcher getting ready to hit. And that one is inside for ball one. Meanwhile, some activity in the bullpen. Number 94 appears to be getting loose. One and 0, and the pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
The lefty readies. Here's the 1-1.
That's ball 2.
Good job to let the low one go there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one finds the zone. 2-2. Wouldn't be surprised to see the runner break from first, trying to stay out of the double play. That one just misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Fly ball down the line, and that's a foul ball. Three and 2 now. Gets him swinging. So they turn to a bat off the bench for the pitcher. Number 15. Surprising to see them go with a pitcher off the bench in this spot, particularly since they're not out of available hitters. Down the middle for a strike. With the go-ahead run at first, here in the bottom half of the 8th. Lifted in the air to right center. And now 2 down.
The right fielder, number 4, Antunes.
And now the right fielder, Wilfredo Antunes. Tough lefty-lefty matchup here for the hitter. The best approach is to stay up the middle. Even if you're a little late, you can send an opposite field liner. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Rodden, the runner at first with 2 out. Lights that one away. The count remains 0-2. Downstairs. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. Very fired up after that and completely understandable. Great job to make some key pitches and get out of a tough inning. Justin Martinez comes on now. He's very good against righty hitters, but set up here to face a couple of left-handed batters this inning. We head back to the top of the order. Here's the second baseman, Harvey Hall. He's already homered in this ballgame. That's in there, and that's strike one. And the strike zone swells in size. Hit hard on a line. Out number one on the ground. I know the lineout is disappointing, but the contact was great. A little more luck, they would have had the go-ahead run aboard. Here's the shortstop at the plate. 1 for 3. A little bit hot. Action in the pen down there. Chris Martin getting loose out there. And a base hit right there. So one on now with one away. That's the kind of hit the rest of the team will really appreciate. Clutch AB. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. And with good speed on first, they have some options about how to attack. One away and a runner at first. Now the left fielder, Cal Mitchell. And that's outside. One and 0, here's the pitch. Runner on the move, ball outside. And safe, that's a stolen base, not close. One out, and the potential go-ahead run is at second. And some cutting action, but misses down low. That one finds the zone, and the count is now 3-1. Serious heat on that fastball, up into triple digits. That's tough to hit at any level. That one finds the zone. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That was one you'll want back right in the heart of the zone. Gotta punish that. Called strike 3 on the fastball as it ran back over the inner half. And he must have been looking in some other location. Otherwise, I don't know why he'd go down looking on a fastball on the inner half. And now it's going to be Walker Kelly. That one a little bit hot. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
That's the kind of pitch he likes to hammer a bit away so he can extend the arms. This time, though, he wasn't quite able to square it up. And the count 1-2. 2 down and the potential go-ahead run in scoring position. Got him looking, and that's a strikeout. Was in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, and gets out of the jam. Clearly pleased with those results. Ready for the bottom of the ninth. Stepping in, the first baseman. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Number 94, preparing to come on if needed. The 0-1 from the lefty.
Ball, that's upstairs.
Sharp grounder into the outfield for a hit. And the leadoff hitter aboard. That one must have felt pure coming off the bat. Hard ground balls like that are really tough to make a play on. I know when I was playing second base in JV baseball back in the day, I had no interest in charging grounders like that one. And we'll see if his speed becomes a factor now that he's on first. No outs, runner at first. Leover Peguero digs in now. Breaking ball in there for a strike. That misses the zone. And the count even 1-1. 1-1 pitch fouled away. With the potential winning run on at first. We're in the bottom of the 9th inning. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Hard hit for a base hit. Makes the turn at second and heads for third. Headed for the plate. In comes the winning run, and they walk it off. This was a play that took great execution from both the hitter and the base runner. They needed good contact to put the ball in a spot that took advantage of the speed they had over at first base. On top of that, the runner had to get a good read and reach top speed quickly to score. All around great effort. And your final score here today, 2-1. On behalf of our entire outstanding crew here at the show, I'm Ben Gelman. Thanks for joining us.
Fans, our final line score. First for the victorious Bears. 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Lookouts, 1 run, 4 hits. No errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds, flyweight action. Great atmosphere here tonight. You talk to everybody ringside, and they expect this one to be a barn burner.
And his opponent across the ring, coming out of London, Kim.
Well, they're scheduled to spend a half an hour swapping leather. This a 10-rounder. He loves popping that jab. I mean, he will target your head and set up everything else off of that punch.
Well, he'll push you back a little bit off the jab, and then he fools you a little bit. You know, he's a little bit of a magician, a little sleight of hand. Then he makes you feel like he's going to push you back again, and he'll step back, and he'll counter you. But that jab is what makes it all happen.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Kim's power has been shown off early on in his fights. Teddy, what effect could his power have early in this fight?
Well, if he catches his opponent, it could be an early night. But if he catches his opponent and his opponent survives it, guess what? It could be a long night for him.
90 seconds to go here in this round. He just missed that shot up top. Very nice work with the double jab up top. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Kim's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. That's classic work with the double jab. And this round comes to an end. A round that was highly entertaining. They put forth a nonstop effort.
Well, that's the styles that they figured to bring to this fight. Both guys with good motors.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Blocks it away. Wow, is he defensively sound. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on.
In and out, in and out.
See, not just one jab, he throws that second one right behind it. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. You can see him timing that double jab to the head. Halfway through this round. Kim showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. How about that? 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. All landing. Showing you some defense there with the block. Nice work. Great technique. The combo lands. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Oh, good exchange there. Final 10 seconds. Back upstairs he goes. End of the round here. And you can see that label of volume puncher was made for this guy, as the punch stats prove true.
Yeah, he doesn't care really where he hits you. It makes you think of those stories you used to hear in the old days. Maybe your grandfather, maybe your father talked about Rocky Marciano. Loved that guy, former heavyweight champ of the world. He'd hit you anyway. He didn't care. Back of the head, he hit you on the arms, and he started breaking you down. This guy doesn't care. He just throws.
Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own. And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Comes right back at him with a left hand. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Solid left hand to the head. Parries that punch away. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. How about that exchange?
Keep working the body.
Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs.
Use your feet.
And he just holds on there. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Great movement to get away from those punches. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. And the round comes to an end.
Nice work. You can't have these speed.
As we start round number 4, not a lot separating these guys. Sometimes you can steal a round or two just by being the busier guy.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit about those legendary stories the old-timers used to tell me about Rocky Marciano. You know, they used to say that he used to hit the guy's arms. You know, he wasn't scoring clean, but he was keeping his opponent from scoring back. And then later in the fight, he was disabling his opponent from coming back.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
Doubles up the jab. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. And he returns on that exchange. Double jab right to the face.
Keep moving.
Blocks a shot and then does nicely to work on his own.
Nice.
They're sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Took a shot. Now he gives a left.
Come on, side to side.
Tim showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Good return fire that time. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. We come to the end of this round. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Well, it's a very closely contested fight, isn't it?
Yeah, it has been, Joe, but it's going to be up now to the judges. Hopefully they have their eyes wide open because they're going to have to look really closely, not just at the action overall, but who's landed the cleaner, more effective punches.
Back up top he goes. How about a return the sender with the left hand. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back.
Come on, kids, focus.
Kim's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Halfway into round number 5 here. Gets rid of that effort. Kim's able to avoid that punch. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Good power punch, the right hand landed. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Blocks that punch. And that's the end of round 5. Kim's corner knows the situation here. Yes, we're up in a close fight, but anything can happen that can turn things around and go against us. Teddy, you've been in this spot before as a trainer. Your fighter gets rocked, and then you got to make a decision. Do we stick with the game plan, the style, the way that we were, or do we make a complete adjustment? Which way do you go?
Well, the first thing is obviously you make sure the guy's all right to send them out there. Then when you send them out there, you better send them out there with something. You know, you don't send the guy out into the cold with no coat on, so you better send them out there with some advice. Definitely make a change.
Wow, nice flush left hand. And just like that, he's able to turn things around. Remember, he was stunned. Now he's in control.
Hey, remember, when you have that eraser, that power, you can certainly get rid of a lot of mistakes.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Halfway through round 6. Kim's punch is far off the target. Well, supposed to be fighting, but instead he's hugging. Protecting his head well with his guard. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. Not able to land the headshot. Good work toe-to-toe there. Both fighters got in on him. And round 6 comes to an end. Kim's looking really good after that round. Teddy, I think it's a good fight. I think it's a close fight, but I believe it's a fight that he's winning.
Yeah, it's the kind of fight, though, that you can't afford to let up at all, or do what you just said. Think that you're winning. He can't really think that way. He's got to think that he's got to take one round at a time. The rest of the rounds, he's got to win each one of them.
He's winning the fight, to me, based on his overall speed. He's just a faster, quicker fighter, and it's making it so that he's able to employ his ways and get the best of his opponent.
Oh, he has that physical asset, no doubt about it. You can see it. But he has to be careful that he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
You see him holding on.
Come on.
And another jab comes in. He missed with that headshot.
Nice work.
ties up there.
Unload.
Missed the body shot. Doubles up the jab to the head. And he's holding.
Keep that head moving.
You're not focusing.
Kim's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Combination to the head. Parries that punch intended for the head. And round 7 comes to an end.
Jab and move. Jab and move.
Kim's leading on your scorecard as we start round number 8, Teddy. But there is some doubt here. Only a few rounds remain.
Yeah, don't forget now in the other corner what's going on. We're just looking at one side here, Joe. But in the other corner, they're very aware of what's going on. They're behind. They're telling their guy, get after him. So it's not going to be enough to just stay status quo. This guy better be ready to lift up his concentration a little.
Well-placed double jab. Kim's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
Looking good.
Oh, he is stunned. He could go down.
You're okay.
Kim's leaving himself wide open there. You just can't do that.
Well, you can do it, but you're going to get paid. You're going to eat some leather. You're going to get punched in the mouth. That's going to happen.
Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Kim's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. And now another left.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking one. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. End of the round. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and the punch stats that you see will show you all you need to know there. He was the busier man, thus he's winning.
He is the busier man. But, you know, what it doesn't show you is the impact of the punches. And that's very important. His opponent started to land some heavier shots as the round ended.
Fine looking combination from him now.
Well, that's the benefit of combination punching right there, Joe. The first couple missed, but the third, the fourth, they landed.
I'm wondering what the opposing corner is going to do here. They got to their man earlier. They were able to rock him, and really nothing's changed. He's showing them the same exact look, the same exact style that he came here with.
Well, first of all, the opponent should keep doing what he's doing. You know, you're landing, you found something that's working, stay with it until he changes.
A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Way to block there. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there.
Let's see some defense.
Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. Kim's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. He got rocked earlier in this fight. I don't see him changing much up, Teddy. Would you be advising him that now is time for an adjustment? Kim stunned, and he is hurt. he ties up on the inside. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Comes right back at him with a left hand. I like the way he looked at the end of that round. It looks like he's gaining some momentum here. Good competitive fight, and I do believe that he's up on the scorecards.
Yeah, I have it the same way.
Good fundamental work, landing the 1-2 there. And he engages in the clinch.
Pace yourself. Hey, keep your hands up.
Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. Just not there. Straight right hand off the mark. Right on the mark. Double jab. Fires right back at him. Well, some guys are just takers. Hard charging with that right hand. What a big shot. It was in his scope, and he pulled the trigger with that straight shot, scoring the knockdown.
And he had a beautiful sight there.
One, two, three, four.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
Not much action as he just ties up.
Taking too many.
Kim's got a way of just getting away from that punch. There it is! How about that? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment.
One, two, three, four,
Kim's
five.
back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those.
Did you see that? And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine.
Kim's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Double jab upstairs. Who would have ever thought it with two guys like this, brawlers, punchers, that they would go to a decision?
All three judges score the fight a unanimous decision. Your winner, Desert Storm.
A unanimous decision. Teddy, your scorecard falls in line, and everybody here in the arena knows exactly what happened tonight.
Yeah, this was an easy one. I mean, I think that you would have had a big problem with the crowd, not to mention me, your broadcaster right here, if these judges gave it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.
doorstep again.
Devrim,
We have a taken infestation I'd very much appreciate your help with.
how bad is this infestation?
You'll see soon enough.
That's a lot of blood.
It certainly is. We're trying something new, courtesy of our Cabal allies.
Using Urban?
Precisely. Protect that device and it'll clear out the blight.
And how much has this been tested?
It's being tested right now. By you.
Of course.
See? Nothing to worry about. Surely one of them is bound to be a bit bigger than the rest.
And plenty with tentacles? Devrim, have you seen a hornet recently?
Right. Well, out it goes. amongst all the hubbub going on so far from home.
Home is where the taken are, eh?
Out from the Cosmodrome, led by a disgraced wizard named Navota.
Disgraced?
She narrowly escaped a previous Vanguard operation with her life. Now the Brood questions her strength.
She'll be desperate to prove herself.
Indeed. That desperation makes her dangerous, but also reckless. Eliminate her before she regains her footing.
Lots of movement ahead. Be ready for anything. Raiding party ahead. Don't seem thrilled about Navota's presence.
They won't appreciate yours either.
sense hive signatures in a facility up ahead. I don't like this. It feels like a trap.
Then spoil their plans.
We're close now. She won't escape this time.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not with the brood doubting her. Expect the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat you.
That energy signature. That's her. That's Navota. to send the message, Commander.
Excellent work. Return to the tower.
Guardian, we've picked up a high-gain transmission. Origin point is somewhere along the coast, near the Cosmodrome.
That's Rasputin, the AI Warmind. If I'm understanding him correctly, it's a distress call. There are so few ballet fans left, Guardian. It'd be a shame to lose him.
What's up, hero? Don't break that, all right? Careful with that. Be smart with this. Yeah, that was made for you.
What do you need? Careful out there.
The view up here is pretty good too, I guess.
My will is not my own, is yours. An exchange. It was the Nine's. Now it is yours. May it change your fate. May it change your fate. The Nine meant for you to have that. An exchange. It was never mine. If the Nine wanted this, you would not have it. The dust has commingled. The Nine are forever changed. The Nine see your valor. Do not go looking for the Nine. They will come to you.
forces are lashing out from the cosmic world led by a disgraced wizard named Navota.
Disgraced?
She narrowly escaped a previous Vanguard operation with her life. Now the Brood questions her strength.
She'll be desperate to prove herself.
That desperation makes her dangerous, but also reckless. Eliminate her before she regains her footing.
Lots of movement ahead. Be ready for anything. Fallen raiding party ahead. Don't seem thrilled about Navota's presence.
They won't appreciate yours either.
Hive signatures in a facility up ahead. I don't like this. It feels like a trap.
Then spoil their plans.
Close now. She won't escape this time.
Retreat isn't an option for her anymore. Not with the Queen doubting her. Expect the worst, Guardian. Navota has no choice but to defeat her.
Energy signature. That's her. That's Navota. Happy to send the message, Commander.
Excellent work. Return to the tower.
Finch, I'm picking up some dense darkness readings nearby. I'll bet the scorn are congregating in that old worm breeding ground again.
Oh, yes. Mind taking care of it?
Not at all. Heading in now.
The Gondorians that remain in Mordor cannot survive for long. They need your help.
Scream for me! No minor work is the beating one. He's burned! Keep him off balance! The slay's escaped! Another! Pin him down! Crush him and kill him! I got you! It's your hand! You're dead! There, the car! Stick it in! You worm! Heard something over here. Show me if you see anything. Kill! Trip him! Come back here, worm! He's returned! like that. Oh, easy with marauders and... Void him! Attack! Destroy! Ah! A good blow! You won't escape!
You come for a beating, pink skin.
Have you ever seen a spider's web strung with dew? That is the web of fate. All possibilities hang in the balance. But as the sun rises and the wind blows, the dewdrops fall, and history is revealed. A dark lord or a bright one. Middle Earth will have neither. I will shake the branch until all have.
Her visions revealed the truth. All of them. What say you?
Truth? I used to believe in truth. But it is a corrupted virtue in the hands of those like Shelob and Sauron.
Did you hear that? That's good. That filthy talk! Enough! Somebody sneaking around. That's the Ranger! Bleeding! Next block that one!
The elves of the distant north have long been named among Gondor's allies, though I've never seen one in person. This cloak is as light as the morning fog on the shoulders. I tried it on once, and its colors seem to shift and blend as the light changes.
I recognize this cloak. It is of my people.
A people we see precious few signs of in this land.
doggerel to amuse children, I see.
No. Something more. I read this storybook to my son long ago.
Why are you betraying us? Why are all your boys doing the same? Stupid globs! Less talking and more chopping you into tiny little pieces! Can we just get this over with? Did He's a tough one! Finish! Do not resist! You will join me! I will conquer for you! My lord. Still alive! That's enough! Still alive! Still alive! Work. All I do is work. That's all my overlord has me do. Kill my rival, save my blood brother, kill the Grey Walker, it never ends. Suppose that's my lot in life.
Grisha.
This is truly a... place.
For now, but we will bring light back to Mordor.